Yeah, what did you think of the Olympic ceremony?
Oh, you wanna know? Do you wanna know something crazy about that?
They showed testicles.
About no. So the music ceremony, right? This thing that they had with Gojira. You know Gojira? They're a bass ass band.
Yeah.
So they were playing. It's like the first. It's the first time there's ever been like a hard rock, or hard. Well, I mean, because Gojira is like really metal. Or like it's the first time there's ever been an act like that. Um, in an Olympic ceremony, and there was I don't know if you watched all of it, but there was this
No, it was
classical
3 hours.
singer. There was this classical singer in that music ceremony. Um, um, who was a woman that I happen to know. Her name is Marina Viotti. She has a duo with a very famous guitarist, and they played at our festival, and I recorded her, and she sang at the Olympics with Gojira, which is
Okay,
like
that is
one
kinda
of
crazy.
like the most goated bands out there right now.
Okay, that is kind of wild.
So it's like there's one person between me and Joe Duplantier. Like that oh
How's that
man.
feeling?
That feels goated.
You could meet him.
Man, probably not. But
Why not?
uh
You know her, she knows him.
because I don't really know her. That's the thing.
Not yet.
I probably won't. I mean, we won't have her. We won't have them at the festival again. So let me order this. Oh yeah, so I bought this new watch and I'm waiting for it to be delivered.
I love how much. Oh yeah, yeah, the watch. How much did it? How much was that again? 3K?
So it was like 350 something, and then I might, and with might I mean probably will have to pay import fees.
Cringe.
Which yeah, that is cringe. But but the watch is really sexy. I mean, do you remember? I think I sent you it.
Oh no, I mean yeah, I
I
was watching.
It's a very yo.
Yeah.
Yo, that pun was crazy.
Yeah, I know. I've been going crazy on puns lately. I don't know.
That's wild.
Trico.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. That's a grass starter.
Yeah, it gives us dupe for starters. That's really good. That's really good, actually.
I mean, isn't Sceptile also like not bad?
They made base Sceptile Dragon type. They did.
They did, yeah.
It's funny that Sceptile has so much more attack, despite
Yeah, but I think they also made some changes to the move pool. Can we look?
No, this is just regular Sceptile stats, no?
No, it is. I said to the move pool.
Oh no, wait, they switched attack.
Oh wait, yeah, no. Oh wait, yeah. No, I was remembering correctly. They made some changes.
Because they wanted Leaf Blade to be
the move pool because the move pool is also better, I think, for physical, and so it gets
like Draco Barrage and shit, right? Because they can't give it Draco.
Yeah,
no, they can't. They can give it Draco. It's Dragon type.
Can, yeah.
That's so stupid.
But they gave it skill shot. And they gave the Mega Technician, yeah.
Right, instead of Lightning Rod.
Which is like really good because you got boosted scale shot, also boosted dual chop.
That's it. Damn.
That's 120.
It's 120 base power. That's a double Iron Bash.
That's crazy. Also boosted Bullet Seed is interesting.
Yeah.
Probably not good because you also can't roll bullet dice because it's mega. But
I mean, wait, Mega Drain. Wait, your physical.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like.
It's Bullet Seeds.
I mean, you can run Mega Drain as a coverage. I mean,
damn, did she get no
not bad.
physical grass moves?
I guess Leaf Blade. No. Leaf Blade. 28.
Okay, so like nothing that abuses technician. I'm sort of bullshit.
I mean, except bullet seed, yeah.
Yeah, without
Or
loaded dice. Great.
yeah, no loaded dice.
Really? So...
Yeah, it doesn't get Trailblaze. Trailblaze also would be banned.
I guess just no. Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, also Leaf Blade is. There's not that many grass moves that are sub.
Right, it would have to be 60 base power, and Leaf Blade is probably even better anyway. Cause
yeah.
Yeah, but Growfout's pretty good.
So it has to be a multi-hit move basically to get over 90 base power.
I mean, I'll just like simply hit 5 times every time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, but then like they should have swapped the attack and special attack on the pre-evos too, because now it's inconsistent. I feel like I don't know.
Yes.
I feel like Growfout looks lower soon like a physical attacker anyway than a special attacker.
Yes. But okay, so the point is, this is a nice pickup.
Right, this is pretty good.
I mean, I don't know if it's a nice pickup at this point.
I think it's nice because it just gives us a starter dupe for later.
Yes, also because I think also the grass pool is pretty good.
Really good, and
to
Seta
have
was
something
not one
diluted
of
out
them
of
for
it.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, to have something diluted out of it.
I always get Double, bruh. Although I will say, Camrod is not that bad. And it's good
No.
against that battle, but there's just so much better stuff.
Yes. This game is
I
something.
love it. This game is truly something. They should make a...
I would actually say that this game is one of the games ever.
This is one of the games, huh? So I've been thinking about what you said, you know, about wanting to try Run and Bun after this.
Yeah. No.
What?
No, I was joking. I'm gonna actually hate myself. Oh no.
Well, I mean, you were saying
From
that...
the frying pan into the fire.
I mean, you were saying that the difficulty is less high. There's just more battles. From my understanding.
I don't remember if that's true. I think what I said is I think it was less luck based. Like it's less. There's less resets.
Like the encounters.
Like the encounter. Like you have more consistent access to tools. So it's what I think what the problem was with what the thing was with the game, as far as I'd seen it, it was
there's just a lot of
that
battles.
you just when you lose it's your fault, not because you didn't get the encounter that you needed. I think.
I mean that is I do kind of like that, but
which I also like. Because I feel like also now, and like a lot of the runs that we've lost here have not been something that we could learn something from. It's just been like, oh well, we didn't.
Oh, the AI
get
cheated.
everything that we needed.
Right.
Yeah, or we didn't get everything that we needed. I still want to next time that happens, or like there was one from last time. I want to clip that and ask in the chat about it if someone understands it better than we do. Because I mean, I've talked. Like I remember also when we mentioned something like that this other guy who knows the game very well was like the AI doesn't cheat, and I was like, okay, so then why would it do that?
Yeah.
But I know that the AI can look at your party at some point because it mentioned that in that doc. It mentioned about it when it was doing damage checks like rolls. Or not when it does rolls, because like when it checks for a confirmed kill, it checks for 93% of the damage on field, but it apparently checks for 96 in party. And so it's like, okay, well, what does that mean? How does it check in party?
Because it just looks at your party.
Yeah, okay, but when and why? So I don't know. There's some.
Doesn't it just always do it?
No, yeah, okay, but it's not like it's not trying to kill a mon that's in your party randomly. It's trying to kill what's on the field. And so, when would the AI decide to look at your party instead of looking at a mon in your party rather than looking at what's in the field? I wonder if the AI has a chance to. I'm not sure. I'm actually genuinely not sure. I mean,
Yeah,
double
because
the
I mean
ice
the
of
amount
that,
of cheating that has happened on like the opponent's side is quite little,
yeah,
right?
so I think
Overall.
it's like, so I wonder if there's like a specific scenario in which it does something like that.
Yeah, because last time
is
it
predictable.
thunderbolted on my full absorb lantern onto my Gyarados switch, which is very you know, interesting
Yeah,
scenario.
right, right.
Because that
So I
shouldn't
would
happen.
like to.
I feel like.
Yeah, do you think you can pull up that clip in a bit and I can send it in the chat? Ask
Um.
about it. We're so Barack.
Yeah. So I was in with the lantern, and I switched to Gyarados, and he
Yeah,
Thunder
yeah. Okay,
Fangs.
okay. What was the time? Can you send me that link and what was the timestamp?
It's like around 1:44.
Okay. I'll find it. Okay.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck, always. Hey, bro.
I love how Zenith just instantly is like, let me look. Like, does this guy? All he does is play Radical Red, except he doesn't even play Radical Red. He just knows about Radical Red.
I mean, I kind of gotta respect it. Alright. Fuck you, Faulkner. So, like, a couple months ago, like a month or two or so, like, I discovered this feature where your PC, like, dims your screen light after a certain time.
Yeah, you didn't know about that?
I didn't know.
Crazy.
And I love it each time it happens. It's like, ugh, nice. My eyes feel so much more relaxed. What I always lead for some people. Like this.
Everybody on the internet's a pedophile. Have you seen?
Oh,
Like,
Chris Tyson.
No, that's another story because I'm like also, I think that's also why, I mean, I watched like the Ludwig video on it today, which was like, basically it's like, yeah, Ava Chris did some stupid shit, um, she didn't like groom people yet, as far as we know.
Yeah,
So
the
it's
hush
not
money
like,
was crazy.
oh, there was hush money.
That's what people are saying, cause,
Oh, I
cause
mean,
the, cause the entire Discord got like leaked now, as well, and like a lot of weird shit is coming out of it apparently.
crazy. I just think it's weird that these motherfuckers have like Discord servers run with children. Like that was the weirdest part. Okay, you act anti.
Hmm.
Oh
What
my
what did he
god.
say?
Okay. Starting at 0, there is a counter that increases by 3 every time a player switches and decreases by 1 every turn. When the counter reaches 9 or above, there is a 25% chance that the anti-abuse AI will activate if you switch on that turn. When the counter reaches 12 or above, the chance to increases to 33% on any turn you switch. If the counter reaches 16 or greater, so basically, if you switch
I
three
see, I
times
see,
in
I
a
see. Yeah,
row,
yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. It's gonna breed that. But is it only when you switch to the same Pokemon? If you keep switching between the same two?
uh,
I feel like out of this explanation, it seems like every time you switch.
wait, hold on. Yeah, no, it's only the same mon, I think, because I think it automatically. So what does
No,
it
I'll let you.
resume when anti-abuse? This is good to know.
Yeah, this is really good to know. Actually, this is really. I feel like this is a mistake that happened very often. Actually.
Yes, it's good to know why that happens then now,
Yeah. For
and it
sure.
is still a chance. Okay, it input reads you.
What does that imply?
So then it cheats. Like that's what we've been calling cheating.
Okay. I see.
So basically, in doubles, don't switch 5 times in a row.
I see.
Because it also goes down by 1 every turn regardless. So it goes up by 3, and then at the end of the turn it goes down by 1 again. Oh. Okay, so in doubles, it only cares if you go back and forth between the same mon.
Okay, only the same one. That's good.
Well, then that's in doubles. In singles, it's about the counter.
Alright, easy. So what time can you call, by the way?
Oh, I have no limits. I'm not doing anything.
Nice. Me neither. So.
That's my food, I think.
Ooh. Actually, I do appreciate that.
Right, so I got some fried chicken and some dumplings.
Enjoyment.
I was curious to try this over like KFC because I think it's probably on paper better.
Well, enjoy your food.
Yeah, Zenith said like kind of I think what we've been feeling also that RRAI is a disaster because the devs refuse to help make a semblance of an AI doc. Let me get some chopsticks. And almost everyone who had the knowledge to make one quit, and I can't be asked. What a guy.
Lamau.
No, he's the goat for that. Let's see if this is good.
Oops.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
Oh.
Oh, we got Arbok, by the way, or Ekans on the route. I don't know if you.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, we got Ekans, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Though, I was thinking like it's been a while since like we've gotten and everything, like a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've only gotten it a handful of times to begin with.
Yeah, and I think it was at the start, and after that we've like always gotten like, and it's not like we get bad encounters on that route. It's just always like either Ekans or Fletchling, or like we also never get the Shroomish. Or was that 9? That may have been 9 actually.
These dumplings are total fire. These dumplings are really hot. I love them.
I love you. Wait.
I love you too, baby.
I said I love you too.
Oh, well, I said as well.
No.
Well,
No.
no.
No. I know what you said.
No, I said I love Mewtwo, baby.
Mewtwo.
Uh-huh.
Same. Do you think
have it with
Mewtwo would be as loved if it would have came out nowadays?
No.
Pokemon is running out of ideas. They have to make a whole clone of the old Pokemon too.
No, I genuinely think actually that Pokemon is like on like a super fresh train of ideas. Like the ideas are really, really unique.
Yeah, but I never really got the sentiment of Pokemon's running out of ideas because.
No, I think it's just people on the internet. Man.
And then their show Clink Clang to me, and I'm like, but that's awesome. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Pokemon is.
Bro, look at Voltorb. It's just a fucking Pokeball.
Bro, I mean, Gen 1 has got the most boring designs, let's be real. There's a lot of cool designs, but like...
Goldeen.
I love Goldeen, man.
Goldeen's just a fish. I mean, like, I like
Seal.
Goldeen, but it's just a fish. Seal is just a seal.
It's literally just a seal.
It's literally just a seal.
I mean, like, what the fuck is Diglett? Ductrio, you know? Oh, now it's 3. And they did it 3 times in that same generation.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I also feel like it's fine because it's the first generation.
Yeah. I mean,
You know?
they also, like, did not have any further intentions with that shit.
No. And let's be real, Gen 1 has a
They
lot
were just
of
making
good
a fun
designs.
game. And it was a fun game.
I love Red and Blue, man.
I mean, I think actually in a lot of ways, Red and Blue, like, really raised the bar for what was like an RPG like that. In that time. I mean, I think they did a really great job. Does Red and Blue hold up in comparison to Pokemon games that followed it? Absolutely not. But I think that's like a testament to how good Pokemon games are now.
Well, people are gonna argue with you about that.
No, I mean, I think that Red and Blue are like good games. I don't mean that they're not fun. I don't mean that they're, but I mean like
it was
they don't
here,
hold up.
right?
Yes. They don't hold up.
Yeah, I also think, was it day or night?
Let me check for you.
I forgot. Red and Blue. You know what I do
Diglett,
think
it's not Diglett
Red
Cave,
and
this is Mountain
Blue
Moon.
has done well that no, I think other following generation has done as well
Oh,
as
this
it
is
has.
interesting. Now hold on. I think because we already have a Numel, it's actually day, because then we have an increased chance at Drillbur and Ponyard. Because now we can
Ooh,
get
those are
Roly
really
Poly,
good.
but Numel's dupes. So that removes actually. I think Numel is better than Roly Poly, and also we have a chance at Cranidos, which I think was useful at some point.
No, Kratos was absolutely dog shit.
Oh, it's absolutely dog shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, but I mean that's like, so there's like a 10% chance for Numel, which it would be replaced by Roly Poly, and Cranidos is replaced by Shieldon. I think also Muna is worse than Smoochum. Smoochum's the day encounter because we look Jinx is actually like kind of good. Musharna.
Unaware. I don't think that's really useful.
No, I think Jinx got like crazy buff.
Girthy Dry Skin is really nice. Fake Out, Perish Song. Yeah, this should get some good utility moves. Although Perish Song is probably not a thing in this game.
Oh, we got Side Strike.
So we go for what day?
Yeah, I think we go for Dave.
Because that's like
Also
we want to go Ponyard or some shit.
Yeah, but Ponyard is also at night. But just, I mean, in general, just we remove a dupe, so all of the likely things become more likely.
Okay, so go for day.
Yeah. I think also both Varoom and Zubat are nice encounters. See?
It would have been Nuo.
Or yeah.
Alright, I'll take it. The Crabbit is pretty good. It's not a Kranos at least. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Kranos
I mean,
was
we got the
so bad. It's really funny that Magikarp and Zubat are these two notorious mons of just being annoying, but then they evolve into like the two most probably consistent Nuzlocke Pokemon you'll ever have, Crobat and Gyarados, you know?
Yeah. For shizzle. Dude, I was watching the Fate Unlimited Blade Works Abridged shit. Because they released a new episode like a few months ago.
Oh, nice.
They're almost finished, man. They've been working on that shit for 6 years.
Jesus.
And it's almost finished. It's
shit,
so
I need
funny.
to.
But I can't get you to watch it because you have to watch... Like, there's just shit in there that you need to watch Zero and Heaven's Feel for. To get, like... First of all, to get the jokes, and second of all, to not get spoiled in some places. You never finished watching Fate Zero. It's so good. It's so good.
One. Well, at least I did think it was a good series. That was really good, actually. I'm definitely a Fate.
Fate Zero is outstanding.
The Fate series is a series I definitely plan on rewatching and then finishing it.
Oh, the movies are so good, but they're so fucked up. But that's why they're good. It definitely goes into some like Berserk territory though. I mean, I'm sure you remember that this was a theme with a certain fucking character that I fucking hate.
Yeah.
But there's definitely some sexual assault shit going on there. But it's so the storytelling is just so good. It's brutal.
You're a Dick Rider.
Yeah, I am. Proudly.
Yeah. Proudly. Should I tell your dad thank you that you're riding dicks, a bunch of dicks?
Mhm.
Is he gonna be proud of you?
Mark ass brownie.
Okay, that's racist.
No. It's a YouTube Rewind reference. Why was Will Smith there?
Why not? That's hot.
No, but for real, that was like so strange.
I mean, Will Smith just be everywhere, man. No.
I mean, the nice thing is, by the time you finish watching the Fate series, probably the Unlimited Blade Works Abridged will be finished.
I mean, I'm probably gonna start watching it once it's all just done.
Oh no, it is all done.
No, apparently not.
No, the abridged.
Well, once that is done.
Do you not know what abridged series are?
I didn't hear you say it. Wait, hold on.
I mean, I know that they're like always kind of expanding because of the nature of how they've set up the Fate universe. Means that kind of like there's all this parallel universe content and timeline content. So they're always like kind of making new shit. But like Fate Stay Night is finished, and everything related to Fate Stay Night is finished.
I didn't want to kill that.
You're such a nerd.
I almost died.
But it's so, oh my god, it's so, the abridged series is so good. It's so fucking funny. Like, this last abridged episode ended where Shiro goes to fight Archer, after after they get Saber back from Castor and Teacher Guy.
Right.
So there was all this, monologuing and shit going on from like, but it's just so much funnier. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh man, that's great. Also, Lancer's the goat.
I love Lancer.
Bro, Lancer is my homie.
He was great.
Yo, who did you hate the most though? Actually.
Hate the most?
Yeah.
Shinji.
Yeah, that's based. That's based. I mean, there's a few based answers. There's a few based.
I mean, they
also
tried to not really redeem Shinji, but they tried to make me feel bad for him. But he was suffering, and I was.
Oh yeah, no. So I mean, like, you didn't really feel bad for him. I think that was kind of like
the point.
That it was actually like it was satisfying, and it was like they did like they killed two birds with one stone, where you got to see Shinji suffer, and you also got to see at the same time the whole like cruelty and disgust of all that situation without it being on someone that you would feel bad about it for, you know.
Yeah.
Don't worry though, you'll hate Shinji more after you watch Heaven's Feel.
Oh, I'm ready, man.
But also after you watch Heaven's Feel, you might hate Kirei even more, which I also already hate Kirei. Also, if you watch Fate Zero, you'll hate Kirei even more. I fucking hate Kirei.
Oh, you know, it's also what was it? The dude with the yellow hair that could summon all the weapons.
Gilgamesh.
Yeah. But I mean, I didn't hate him, but I hated him because the series wanted me to like hate him, right?
You'll actually probably hate him less throughout Zero.
Hohenheim. I just had to think of him.
No, that's real. No, that's real. That's real. That's real.
Just no, for no particular. I didn't.
Another blonde motherfucker. Such a based anime. I love that. Like, I only watch based anime.
Okay. So like, why? Oh no, because I was in with Crobat. So yeah, here is where he cheated because I kept switching. Because I was in Crobat, switched to Arbok. You should have bulldozed on my Arbok, and then switched to Crobat. He poison fanged. I see. Wow, thank you, Crobat, for being so helpful. Okay. You redeemed yourself. Oh, that's just terrific. Am I stupid or am I like stupid?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Faster.
I think I really need to get around to watching Vinland Saga. It's supposed to be really good.
It's really good. I think you'll like it a lot.
Probably. So that one's definitely on my list.
Dirty and
But I'm also I'm a sucker for a good romance plot.
I know you are.
It's like, it just kills me.
Well then definitely never watch One Piece.
All they have is boobs.
Well, I mean, it has romance, but
No, but I think it's more lighthearted, right?
Well, Oda specifically said, like, first of all, just between the crewmates, never ever any romance.
Yeah.
And romance is really not the focus. Like Um. Well, I mean, I guess it is, but it's a different meaning of romance. It's not. It's
Like
the romance of the
sucking and
adventure.
fucking, sucking and fucking.
Yeah, that happens on screen. Oiled up, Nami and Robin.
Oiled up.
Oiled up to work off. I love that episode.
No, but I do think about that. It's like I do think that often a good romance plot adds so much to like or a good like it adds so much to a narrative.
Regular Yamask.
That's like bad for us, right?
Why?
Because we want Galar. Oh.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sure you want Galar, but like, what's wrong with this one?
It's not a ground type.
Eh, sure, it's worse. But is it, fucking Shadow Shield?
I mean, Shadow Shield is good.
This shit also has Shadow Shield.
Yeah. I think it's just like I think this is annoying because it kills. One of our. I think it's just ground types are rare. Yeah.
But Runerigus is not Cofagrigus. We can still get Runerigus.
Runerigus.
Because you can get Runerigus itself in the tower, not Galarian Yamask. So Runerigus is.
So like if you can, in a game, if you have a Poliwrath and then you get a Politoad, can you use both?
No, I choose not to. This is, I mean,
So
there's
this is
no official rule. I just do it like this because I just, I don't care. I like to do it this way. I like to.
That's based.
Because here's basically what it is. Poliwrath and Politoed are still within the same evolutionary line, whereas Runerigus is it's in the same. It's in. Let me finish. Runerigus, I know, is in the same evolutionary line as Yamask, and I know that I dupe that same Yamask because I know there it doesn't make sense, but I take the rule of just the Galarian form itself being duped priority over that, which is why it creates weird scenarios like this.
If you're gonna do that, then also Yamask and Galarian Yamask should not be dupes.
Well, if we're gonna be, I mean, sure, but then it would be a quote unquote special exception for all the ones that have an alternate evolution, I guess, which it's not really. I guess you could do it. I just don't like.
I
just
think
don't
that
love
for the
to
sake
do it.
of consistency, I think either this needs to be total dupes or no dupes.
Well, I'll do one better. I'm gonna stick to doing it how I did.
Yes, I don't have the controller in my hands. Can't stop you. We're probably gonna lose the run before we get there anyways.
But it's a very interesting scenario. That's for sure. Stuff really happens because you can normally not get both of these lines in the same game. That's how regionals work.
But I think about like all of my favorite fictional stories, and like all of them have like a really solid romance plot. FMA, Attack on Titan, Fate, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Arcane,
Phineas and Ferb,
real and true and based, and so real.
SpongeBob have a romance plot?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Does Mr. Krabs not like anyone?
No, he likes money, dog.
Pretty sure he got feelings for a woman, no?
I don't know, but then he fell back in love with money. What have I watched? I've forgotten everything that I've watched.
Yeah, I've taken your memory.
Lego Ninjago. It has a few romance plots.
Um, I okay. Here's the thing. I like One Piece also has One Piece plots. It's just
The One Piece is real.
I do like it when romance plots can be done very more subtle in a story
Yeah,
where
yeah, yeah.
it's not where romance is not meant to be a focus, where
Castlevania,
where
sorry.
there is a more, how did I just say it, a more
Subtle.
more subtle way of dealing, not like pull it to the foreground
Oh yeah,
suddenly.
was actually on that topic. That's what I think Castlevania did fucking brilliantly. Um, which you haven't watched Castlevania yet, right?
No, but I know the characters.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like I think just what's brilliant about how they did that romance story was like having it develop on screen very naturally. Very show don't tell, right? It wasn't like conversations about being in a relationship together, but it's more like you deduce over time, like, oh yeah, oh they're sleeping together now, you know? It's like because of the arguments they get into or some shit, or jokes that are being made on screen or whatever. Um, and so it's all just that type of romantic development is just really smart. Um, oh yeah, I mean of course also like all the Xenoblade games, very romance centric stories. Um, but again, like not in this. I mean, it's a much longer story also then, so it's like there's character developments that happens in conversations that are about romance, but it's like very integral to the character development, which then I find interesting again, you know. But I do it like I think that romance is something that you absolutely, as a storyteller, you can absolutely make it corny. You can absolutely make it like oh, Herder, the power of love type bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's
And
very
that's like
easy to
really
fall
boring.
into
Yes, but that
that.
doesn't mean that you can't have a really present romance story that is not that way.
I don't know, but that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But so I actually really like it when
I like
a strong
romance
romance
plots
plot.
also when they're just. I feel like a lot of the times it doesn't really feel natural.
Yeah, you know what you need? You need fucking character chemistry. And there's
Yeah.
so many romance plots where the characters don't have chemistry. And then it's just like, well, what the fuck? And that's also what I noticed about like a lot of the times the best romance plots that I've read about, come from story writers saying like, oh, like we didn't intend for these characters to have a romance plot together, you know, but we were writing them and we saw what chemistry they had together and how things were appearing on screen and stuff, and we kind of realized like, oh, it's like they kind of like accidentally made a romance plot,
Yeah, but
and,
that's
and that's
like
that makes the
awesome.
most sense, right? And yeah, absolutely, I agree.
And that's how it honestly should go. It like you're writing the story, but it's because your characters are moving on their own, right, and they're doing their own thing. All that
I mean,
you're
it
doing is.
depends. It depends. I think like
I mean
that's
that
not
that
how you end up on with a story like Attack on Titan. That's a very different philosophy of writing characters, and I think that a lot of them have merit. And so, like, I think there's nothing inherently right or wrong with
womp
having that
womp.
set in stone. Or
Can't ever say shit without some
fuck you. I hope
bullshit
you.
being set back.
I hope you off
Can't
yourself.
ever enjoy just
No, but it's just I think it just differs a lot. I think for especially like yeah, if you're talking about a show like One Piece, like absolutely, you're completely right. Um, I think if you're talking about something like Attack on Titan, where you want to have a story that's like, very efficient and compact. Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, I remember.
Edge. Engine Goat.
Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners edges you with suicide. Like seriously, holy fuck! I've never been so depressed. Oh man, you need to watch it. It's 9 episodes. There's no excuse not to watch it. It's like you can watch it in a day.
Bro, no, what the fuck? I'm not watching 9 episodes of it. Are you crazy?
9 20-minute episodes? Oh my god, you have no stamina. How did you watch it? How did you watch Endgame? That's like the same length.
How did I watch what?
Endgame. It's the same length. It's
That's
the same
one
amount of
movie.
content.
That's different.
Yeah, it's a 3-hour movie.
Are you stupid? That's not 9 different episodes I have to
Yes,
click.
it is.
And...
9 different episodes are 9
Are you
times. 3 times 20.
Are
Yes,
you retarded?
no.
Do you think 9 episodes, 20 minutes is the exact same thing as a 3-hour movie? It's not. They work entirely different because the entire pacing is just different. It doesn't work the same. The 9 episodes are meant to keep you there for one episode at a time. At least
No,
maybe
that's
not.
not
Maybe.
how Edge Runners works because it was published in one go.
Womp
It was
womp womp.
maybe that's how it works when you watch One Piece because it's a weekly release anime. That's something else.
No, because I also think One Piece is way more enjoyable when you binge it more.
Yes.
But I'm not doing that either.
Yeah. Well, you used to.
Yeah, and now I'm tired.
Now I'm tired and old and caught up.
Yeah, I need to do shit anymore.
Well, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
Cause I mean I would read it.
Because you're caught up.
Like, I'm more so of a manga guy now anymore. Anyway.
That's fair.
I like reading because then I can decide my own pace. If I like a shot very much, I don't have to pause every time, right? And I really I do really love I really appreciate the art people put on paper.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. No, I think that that's totally fair, and that's also like when I read, I tend to be like that. Especially in color, sometimes black and white just becomes really heavy on my eyes, depending on the art style.
Yeah, depends on the series. I've been reading JJK, weekly, and I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's gotten better, but the fighting scenes are quite hard to follow.
Yeah, that's like I think it's very different to like I was reading along with the Dragon Ball Super manga there for a bit during the Granola arc, and it was just like.
Oh yeah, My Hero Academia is ending next chapter, by the way.
Oh, thank God. Fans will finally.
Honestly, I will say you haven't read My Hero Academia, and like the final war was.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? You didn't listen to what I said. I said, thank God the fans will finally shut the fuck up.
Oh no, they won't.
You're right, they won't. Our Attack on Titan fans haven't shut the fuck up, have they?
I think they have.
Have they?
Yeah, they have.
That would make me happy. I'm not on Twitter anymore. So
no, they have also. Just I'm not really in the Attack on Titan scene anymore. But people have calmed down from it. Thank God.
How is it in the anime? Because I saw that like the anime's done now, right?
People really like the ending of the anime.
Right,
Anime only. Yeah, they said people.
Didn't they also change something?
They didn't change anything. They more so added. They added.
More...
Well, they didn't I guess adding as in like they prolonged some conversations and they just the things that felt rushed were just more fleshed out in the anime. For a very, very good part, and the anime only said we are really surprised the manga ending got so much hate because the reason why it got hated is because of all the Eren fanboys, right? They saw that boy crying. Oh no, Mikasa! Right? They thought it was shit. They were like, oh,
but like the ending was like okay, it's like what I was like. This is peak. This is so good. It was a really good ending.
It was a really good ending.
The only complaint I had was like, suddenly haha spine monster. But
I mean, we knew about the spine monster.
Yeah.
We've been.
But I guess like that's like the only thing that felt a bit out of place in terms of the plot. Where it was like.
I think the problem with the spy monster is that I feel like it's something that was introduced that should have gotten a bit more direct of a focus, but I think Isayama wanted to keep a lot of the mystery around it, but then I think then he revealed too much about it to keep it like that.
It's kind of it's the thing that to make a weird parallel here, the thing that Korra got really wrong that Atla nailed, and Korra really fucked it up, which is this whole like the spirit realm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And spirits. That was maybe one of the most interesting part of like the Avatar: The Last Airbender world, where you just it felt so natural and so in place, and you had no idea what they really were and what they were doing and why, and how their world worked, but it was so seamlessly connected with the environment that it was just beautiful and natural and interesting and very mystical, right? And then what does Korra do? Korra makes an entire arc explaining everything about the first Avatar and tying that into the spirit realm.
Oh, I
and,
hate
and
it.
explains
I hate
everything.
it. I hate it already.
And then at the end of the like it makes a whole plot point about how the spirit realm and the normal like world that everyone else lives in is like separated. And then at the end of the animation series, the whole plot point is like that Korra like fucking opens a bridge between the worlds so that they cannot be separated anymore.
What?
And it's like you just killed like the most interesting mystical part about like Korra sucks, man. Don't
I've never watched Korra.
okay, so this is going to be one point where I actually watched some of Korra where I was a kid, and I mean Atla to me is like untouchable, holy grail, perfect, right? And I know, like I just heard about, and I watched stuff of it, so I can confirm all this shit is true. But the plot so concretely fucks with everything that Avatar stands for that I'm like, I will not watch all of it. I will not. It's just fucked. Also, like, just in the first season, they fuck up everything. Because they fuck up the entire... You know, like, what was a great whole part about, like, the premise of Avatar The Last Airbender, where there's a guy who can only do his thing, and he needs to learn to do all the other things, which is tied in perfectly with how the world is built, so then it encourages you to go on a journey across the world to learn how to do all the different things that are from the different places in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Legend of Korra is set in one city, and when the story starts, when she was a kid, she already mastered 3 of the 4 elements. So all she needs to master is air, which is she masters in the first season, and she masters it in a completely bullshit way that had nothing to do with her training, nothing to do with her ever listening to any lesson that she was given, because when she's given a lesson, she just promptly fucking ignores it, and the plot goes around her and says, yeah, you're right. And then she learns how to airbend, and then she's like the Avatar, and then she masters the Avatar state in like 2 episodes, when that was like the whole point with Aang was like, it took him like fucking forever to get to the point where he could use that on command, right? So there's that, and then there's some villains that are really shit. The second season ends with a fucking kaiju battle. The 4th season also ends with a mecha kaiju battle. We just got crit.
No, we didn't.
Oh, we didn't? We just got killed.
Whoops.
The 4th season ends with a mecha kaiju battle.
What
Is
happened?
it also just kind of a kaiju battle? I think I just clicked Stomping Tantrum.
Yeah, but like I think I got a bad roll.
Probably. That's the last stream.
Yeah. I want to see what happened last stream.
Oh, you used Berserker on that fight also there?
Yeah, then that's my go-to. Yeah, fake out. Iron Head. Oh, he SD'd for some reason.
Wild. But yeah, no, so I haven't actually sat through all of Korra. It also has a love triangle that takes up like most of the story.
Nice.
It's a really bad love triangle. And then she goes with a girl at the end, which has like no character whatsoever. That's an L. We should have killed him also, I think.
Oh well.
But yeah, so I'm not gonna put myself through that hell. And now they're gonna make a new Avatar season again. And I'm just like, I have like no hopes whatsoever. Which is why I was like really excited about the Dragon Prince. And maybe I do need to go and finish it, but I think the Dragon Prince started out really, really great. The first 3 seasons were awesome, like really awesome. And I think season 4 was really not good, and I started watching season 5, and the whole show just kind of became like so telegraphed, and like it felt like watching a children's show. And I was like, maybe when I watched the first 3 seasons, because I was a lot younger when I watched that, because, you know, it took a while for them to release season 4, because also COVID and shit. So maybe the whole show was always like that, but I really did not remember it being like that. In fact, like, I actually specifically remember saying, like, you know, in seasons 1 through 3, the Dragon Prince felt like Avatar The Last Airbender that was actually much more morally gray, and in a lot of ways more adult, right? In terms of the way that it treated its characters. Because, I mean, which also is like, you know, it's an independent studio, it can do those things. So that's like how I felt about it. But then coming to season 4, you know, like there's a book in between season 3 and 4, and I actually bought it and read it. It's not like a book, it's like a comic, right? And I bought that and read that, and it was setting up like a really, really interesting thing for the premise for like a time skip. And then after season 4 comes back, I mean, there is a time skip, but the time skipped too far to the point where, you know, like the book was setting up a plot of like these characters being separated, and then when you come back, they're immediately being reunited. And I'm like, what? Like, that was not the vibe I was getting from that. And then, yeah, and then the plot just becomes kind of like, oh, thing says we have to do this, so that means we have to do this. And every episode, it's like, oh, we have to do this so that this doesn't happen, and then we do that, and then that doesn't happen, or whatever. You know? But it's like very...
But I'm walled.
No, just Willow this hoe. Oh, you can't. But he's also walled, and we have more PP.
I wonder how much struggle's gonna do.
I mean, probably not that much.
Huh.
Fucking nerd. Yeah. I was reminded of it because I just saw that they just released the 6th season. Or not just, I mean, but they released the 6th season.
Of Korra?
No.
Oh, the Dragon Prince.
The Dragon Prince.
Right.
Man, I just don't have high hopes. I literally stopped, and I loved this show, man, and I just stopped watching halfway through season 5. Because I was just like, I remember I quit mid-episode. I remember just like watching this and being like, I can't sit through this. It just felt so slow and childish.
Yeah, it happens to some serious man. It's unfortunate.
I mean, it's just like, it's a shame because like their main story writer is Aaron Haj, who was like behind some of the best episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, like almost all the best episodes were really all him. I also think that part of the problem with the Dragon Prince is that they spread out too far. The plot tries to follow too many character lines. It is possible to do. I think a show that did it outstandingly so far is Arcane. Have you seen Arcane?
No.
Oh my god. Whoa, man, you need to watch that one. The only thing League of Legends related I will tolerate in my household. It's so good. It's so good. And they're finally gonna release the second season. It's just, man,
they're gonna ruin
so
it.
Good. No, I don't think they will, to be honest. I really don't think they will.
They're gonna ruin it.
Because I think, like, it's actually very clear that they've been setting everything up. Like, they dropped a trailer also for it, and it's just, like, it's so fire.
Ooh,
it's so
trailer.
fire. It's so fire. It's kind of
Sorry,
just
I'm
setting
excited.
up, like, I know you are. But it's like they genuinely have, like, set everything up from the beginning. And it's just, man,
They're setting
so
you
good.
up for a disaster.
Man, it's so good.
It's so good. Yeah. But when are you gonna get some bitches on your dick?
Man, I'm trying.
Don't worry, man.
Come
I'm
on,
also
man.
like, I'm not in no position to talk.
Too busy playing Pokemon Radical bitches.
Need to find a bitch who can get us to Radical Red. Does such one exists? One wonders. Oh right, I was supposed to use like Tentacruel versus this. That was always my go-to plan. Nice. Oh god. Oh god. Huh.
Cleavor. How about I cleave your ass with my 10-inch cock?
Huh?
I have one of those, by the way, just so you know.
For the ladies out there watching.
Yeah. You know, I think honestly, like, probably a 10-incher is like for most women, like, kind of, that must suck. Can you imagine, actually? Can you imagine?
How long is 10 inches in
Really long.
centimeter?
Like, I think it's like 30 something. Or not 30, yeah, it's 25.
25.
That's really long, bruh.
I mean, 25 centimeters is wild.
That must, like, but I mean, I can just imagine that could actually be, like, genuinely painful.
I mean, as far as I know, most people would not enjoy taking a 10-inch cock. I'm actually like gonna be for real. Guess you must not have one then, haha.
No, I don't.
Thank God. Alright, I'm gonna take on Misty, and you know what? No, I want. We're getting to the next city, and we're gonna get Wimpot into Freelish, and no matter what happens, I'm gonna take a break at once we get there.
No, that's real. No, that's real. That's real.
But if we're not getting Wimpot plus Freelish, we may have to reconsider.
Yeah.
It's funny that I generally think the hardest fight up until that point is fucking Tobias. Tobias?
Tobias. Bro, can you imagine being called Tobias?
Well, that
How
ugly
about you go
motherfucker
to the
is-
store to buy us a snap?
Yeah, it's actually hilarious.
Yo, I have bars though. For real.
So, what's your favorite evolution? Is it Jolteon?
I mean, I don't know. I think Sylveon's up there. I actually really like Sylveon.
Yeah, Sylveon's.
Which I feel like, I mean, is that take cringe? Like, I feel like it's like, ooh, that means you like the new one. And I'm like, Sylveon is like 11 years old now.
No, I don't think that's. I don't think recency bias is an argument anymore.
Bro, but I feel like it is. I feel like it is.
You know
I
what
feel
sucks? No. It
Boras
was-
is gonna be 10 years old in
Shut
November.
up.
Boras is gonna be 10 years old in November.
Bro, I remember when the teaser trailer came out for it. Just the names,
Yeah,
we
me
got
too.
nothing. Just the names.
We were wilding over it.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, those were the first, at least for me, the first, like, actual remakes I, like, would get live, right? Because the previous ones were Arco Soul Silver, which, I mean, I got those, but not, like, I was hyped to wait for the games, right? I just got them at one point.
Yeah. Crazy.
By the
Really
way,
crazy.
how high are your hopes for like ZA? And then I'm also immediately
Gen
asking
10.
you the question of Gen 10, which is I'm assuming that's
So
gonna be
I think
2026.
I think that ZA could be really good. I liked Legends Arceus a lot.
Because what do you think their
Um,
plan is with the whole Legends thing?
That's a really good question. I think we will have probably. I think my guess right now is as good as yours. I think we will have a much clearer idea of that after playing this game. Because I think right now it's like, oh, we've only had one. Like it could be that they're just like, oh, we're just making some one-off games to kind of add on to the story where we can, you know. But it
Mhm.
could also be that they're planning to do something else with it. I'm not sure. I'm really curious more than anything. I hope with ZA, because this was kind of my biggest problem with Legends Arceus, is like I know that the post game had like a lot of content that was like really good and like finished the story basically, right?
Legends Arceus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even.
like because like the story doesn't really conclude until the post game.
No, you really have to get to like the whole Volo
And-
thing.
And so I was kind of in the middle of that, and I got frustrated with the fight that either was not working correctly or I was doing something very wrong. But then I kind of quit, and I realized I felt a very big resistance to kind of pick the game back up because and this was my biggest complaint about the game throughout the story as well is I don't like it when games give you exploration check marks as like story bar. This was the biggest problem with Xenoblade Chronicles X. And so this is why I know this problem is because this is not my first rodeo with it. Like when there's a game that says like, oh, in order for you to continue with the story, you need to do X and Y arbitrary thing, right? Like if you give them story relevance, that's one thing. Like, oh, do this mission and do that mission that expands on the story, But then sometimes it would be like, oh, you need to have reached level this, and then you need to like do this mission and do that mission, and they don't like mean anything. So
Right, you didn't like how you had to like basically complete
like there were many
this...
moments in the game. There were many moments in the game where to continue, I wanted to naturally continue the story. Also, even worse, the DLC of like the I actually didn't finish it. Torn of the Golden Country, which is like the DLC story for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, did this really bad. Where they made you basically go on random like you needed to do side quests. There was like a side quest block to continue
Oh my
the story.
fucking god.
Which is nowhere near as bad as
I don't have to relearn. That's why.
But basically there were many times where it was like, oh, I want to continue the story, but it's like, oh, you need to have, you know, I don't remember exactly what the marks were like, but you need to have caught like this many Pokemon.
You needed to
like,
complete dex entries, and you would get stars, and if you reached a certain star, you could trespass to the next area.
I think that's bad design. I think
I didn't like it either. No.
I think that if you want to encourage, you know, players to do more of the content, then you either need to make that happen in a more fluid way, or make it optional.
Like Scarlet Violet did.
Yeah, but I think then it's like making it optional actually in a lot of ways also makes it worse, because that was kind of also with Scarlet and Violet. It's like
it just doesn't work with Pokemon.
I mean, I think it's not just Pokemon, to be honest. I think the problem is just you need to give people incentive to explore for them to do it, or for them to have a good time doing it. And like exploring on its own, just for the sake of exploring, can be fun for a certain amount of time, you know? But a game needs to really reward you for doing that, for you to keep doing it for a long period of time in a game, right? You know what game fucking nails that? Breath of the Wild. Because Breath of the Wild is like a game where you have this massive map that's like also much more interesting than the Scarlet Violet map.
Fuck the Scarlet Violet map.
It's not. I mean, the map is fine, but it's not all that.
It's adequate.
And I think the Legends Arceus maps are all more interesting.
I think that's one. I think the main complaint with Legends for me, and I really hope that you change, is that they focus a lot more on battling. Because I think a problem that I have is when I play through a Pokemon game, and a lot of casual players have this, you want to use different Pokemon, but you don't want to use the mons just to have the mons your team. You want to battle with them.
Yeah.
And Legends Arceus has an awesome dex, right?
Yeah.
So many cool mons, mythicals you can get without. I mean, you need the other games,
what's the point? It's like, what's the point?
Like, yeah, there's this cool Giratina battle with Olo, and you have like some post game dudes you can fight, but there's like no trainer, and I get it because of the time
so I think what we were
in.
hoping, I remember when they released the trailer, I think what we were hoping is that you would have a lot more of these battles with like feral Pokemon, and that would like make a significant challenge, and so it kind of turns out that not really. Like there were a few of the battles in the story, you know, and then that's like it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we were hoping that would make up like a lot, like that it would become in a sense more like a survival game, you know, but with Pokemon combat as we're used to it, and it kind of was like that, but not really. They made it. I think the problem is that they made the overworld too child friendly. Like traversing the world was too safe. And the combat was not difficult enough in the overworld.
So why the fuck did it switch?
What was it in on?
Golduck. Is it because I have Screech? I think it's something about Screech, because I think whenever I have Fury Swing... Let me check last time. Yeah. What points did I have?
They had Zen over Screech.
Hmm.
mean, you might be right.
It must be that, I think.
Yeah.
But why? Is it like...
Video.
Does Confusion kill this? Does it have sucker?
Radical Red
Does have sucker.
AI works in a...
I misclicked.
Huge L.
And, wow, that's... Wow, it's really...
Huge L. Okay. I mean...
Manting is gone, so I can definitely attack this.
Or is it better to T-Wave? Probably not, right?
What is more, Shockwave or Spark? I am adamant.
Then Spark.
Yeah, Spark. I love the fight red leaf green sound effects. That is fucking jack shit.
But he's clicking... I mean, now it's
probably
random.
random.
So. If we get Skull Liver burned. That's so cheesy. Damn, even when you get fucked, you still do fine.
Yeah, I even misclicked. That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Can you... Okay, Dylan, you gotta help me.
Yeah.
This dude. Oh, it's Camper Jeff, my bad.
Camper Jeff. Bro,
It's a camper.
imagine being called Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Like, you know, that's the same name as Jeffrey Dahmer. Can you imagine being named after Jeffrey Dahmer?
Imagine. Well, he doesn't have to imagine. He just is, you know?
I just am. I just am, bro.
I'm amming right now.
Can you stop R-ing for real?
No. So if you could remove one type, which would it be and why?
Bug.
Remember that all the mods that are this type also get removed. So,
Bug.
still bug? You're
Bug
deleting
type.
Volcarona?
Yeah, bug type's fucking ass.
Bug
I
type
think-
have so
I
many
think-
cool mods.
Yes,
Scizor?
So does every other type.
I
So
think
does every other
Bug
type.
has exceptional ones, dude. I'ma be for real. Volcarona, Scizor,
Okay, name a different
Fakefolds,
Name a different type.
fuck. Flying.
Eveltal.
Okay, name a non-legendary.
Talonflame.
I don't think
Yawn
Talonflame
Mega,
is cooler than any
which
of
is
them,
also a bug type,
which is a
but
bug
Yawn
type,
Mega.
so that proves my point.
Um.
I don't think Talonflame is cooler than any other mods I've mentioned. Slitherwing, by the way, bug type.
Staraptor.
Okay,
goes
Staraptor,
crazy
I'll give you that one.
Salamence.
Sure,
Dragonite.
but that's more so because they're dragon types. Let's be real.
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's not the
Doesn't
point.
matter.
That's not the point. No, that's not the point. That's literally not the point. The point is, I think that removing flying types would be worse because these are flying types. So that means you're getting rid of them. Doesn't matter why you're getting rid of them. You're getting rid of them.
Well, fuck those dragon types.
Fuck those dragon types. Togekiss. I love Togekiss.
Togekiss is pretty cool.
There's so many dope flying types. There's like so many dope of all type. I think like the cool ones are, I mean, Scyther Scissorline is crazy. Yeah, Mega is really nice.
Heracross.
Heracross pretty cool.
I
Um,
personally really do like the Armaldo line.
Scolipede is dope.
Scolipede is sick as fuck. Escavalier, Galvantula. Gen 5 went hard on the bug types, man.
Gen 5 went incredible. Gen 5 actually really kind of carries bug types, doesn't it?
I mean, Gen 7 I think is really good. Gen 7 is really, you know.
Also Gen 8 has Centiskorch, which I think I like. Yeah, but
Oh, and Orbeetle.
Gen 7 has Golisopod.
And Arachonid, and Ribombee. And Vigavolt. Wait, they only introduced Vivillon online in Gen 6?
Yes. Gen 6 didn't have that many mons.
No, I know, but like one bug line, that's why.
But so I think that it's like, it's not that many mons.
Low kicks?
I don't like low kicks that much.
You don't like low kicks?
I mean, I think low kicks is fine, but like it doesn't.
You see how it
He looks
moves?
no, but he looks a bit goofy.
Do you know how it moves and like stands? Have you ever seen like 3D?
Yeah, I mean, I played the game, but I forgot.
Low kicks moving.
That's a knife.
Okay, you can show this. Okay. See, that's so cool.
He's alright.
I don't know. I like it. I love low kicks.
They really need to fix their attack animations.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk
Shameful.
about that. I don't even want to talk about it.
Genuinely, Battle Revolution, which is a game that's now, what, 12 years old? Longer.
Yeah, longer.
When did it release? 2010?
Battle Revolution?
Yeah. Is it 15 years old now?
All older, I think.
I mean, it was on the Wii.
I have this game. Yeah, 2006. Yeah,
This game
2007.
is almost 20 years old.
Yeah, that's what I told
And
you.
it's out animated.
It's
out-animated,
wild,
like,
isn't it?
modern
It's
Pokemon
wild.
games.
I'm actually, yeah. I mean, Pokemon, like, attack animations are something I will never really
It's you know, every time
be
you
proud
watch,
of.
genuinely, every time you watch, a fucking false swipe gaming video, and they use Battle Revolution for Gen 4 because it looks fucking dope, right?
Mhm.
And then Gen 5 looks good because it's Gen 5, and then you go to Gen 6 and it's just like, where's the Battle Revolution?
Yeah, I mean, you have some moves that look good, but it's very inconsistent, and it's feel like it's only
very
gotten
rare.
worse.
And they still don't match the Pokemon animations well.
Bro, why does Blastoise not fire water out of his cannon at this
It's
point?
just crazy, like in Battle Revolution, it's like, why don't the Pokemon actually touch each other? There's nothing stopping you from making the Pokemon actually touch each other.
Oh, you know what's stopping them from touching each other? Deadlines.
No, I was actually gonna say sexual assault allegations, but... You know, they don't want to get caught in this Ava Chris Tyson hype train.
Right, the hype train. Bro, one of my favorite YouTubers, Cody Ko, recently got exposed
Oh yeah, Cody Ko was
because
also, like, definitely, yeah. I remember, I've seen it.
he was 25 and he had sex with a 17-year-old girl, which is like, I mean, I don't know, like sure, like I wouldn't do it, but as far as I understood was pure consent, and both parties seem to be
In the
really
Netherlands, it
okay
would have been
with
legal.
it.
In the Netherlands, it would have been legal.
It would have also, but I think the state they were in at the
It was also
time, it
legal.
was 18,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know, I think
Yeah, it's
people
like, I find
blow
it
it
very
out of
difficult.
proportion. Like, people went like, you're the worst person ever, how could you do something like this? And it's like, I understand the 17 is young, and I, right now as a 22-year-old, would not have sex with a 17-year-old, right?
Yeah, but
But
I
I
think I
also-
do understand where it's like, it's more so like... And that's something that I've kind of come to understand, because that was kind of also my perspective, and sometimes I think like that, and that I don't even just think about myself, though. I think about, like, how naturally it comes to me to understand, like, hey, that's probably abusive in some way, shape, or form. You know, like that age dynamic, and then especially when it's not just an age dynamic, but it's also, you know, like you're an influential figure. So then especially, you know, the amount of kind of manipulative power, whether that's intentional or not, that has on someone. I don't know. It's
I don't like. Here's the thing. Like,
I'm not trying to say like it was malice. I'm not trying to say like when if you're 25
I
years old and you
think
sleep with a 17-year-old.
people are too much hammering on what they think, or I don't know. Like, let me reword this. I think most people who are mad,
Yeah,
um,
I'm listening.
cannot think for themselves and don't actually.
Yes. Then I completely agree.
And I think in a situation like this, it's almost as if we are not even like, sure, he made a quote unquote mistake, but like it's debatable as well if he actually did. I'll say sure he did. Um, but it's like we're not even giving an opportunity to like even hear
Yeah,
someone
I think
out.
it's also
You
very
know?
important to understand that there is a huge difference between, you know, sleeping with a 17-year-old who actually wanted to sleep with you.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
sleeping with
people
a
are calling it
17-year-old who
you're a
didn't.
victim, he raped you, yada yada yada, and that's, I feel like,
Now,
disrespectful to
legal,
people who
now,
actually
now,
get raped.
now,
You
but so
know?
this is also like a big problem where, I think a lot of people suffer from something called legal moralism, right? Where it's like it's what the law says, and therefore it's what's good and what's bad.
Yes,
And
thank you. That's
now
exactly
legally,
what I'm
so
trying to say.
legally, she did get raped because legally in the United States of America, when you cannot consent to something legally, like if you cannot legally consent to sex and someone has sex with you,
Mm-hmm.
then so like especially if that's like if that's a legal adult, right? There's Romeo and Juliet laws.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are not legally able to consent and somebody who you know like and there's no Romeo and Juliet laws and someone has sex with you, then that is legally
Yeah, legally
rape,
speaking, it's rape.
right?
Legally speaking.
Yes. No, and so I mean, it just kind of reminds me of like I had a friend in high school who was like 16 dating a 21-year-old or something, and it was like, and they stayed together, and I mean I don't know if they're together now, but they were together for a while, and it was like, and I saw them when they were together, and it was a very natural relationship, and she was like taking care of herself, and it's like, yeah, was it weird? Sure, yeah, I thought it was weird at the time. You know, I mean, I don't know how it ended. I don't know how it really was. I don't know how they were personally. But, it's like, I've kind of thought, on the other hand, it's like, and I kind of look at it now, and I kind of, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I find it.
I think it's all. I
Like, I
wouldn't
mean, of
do it,
course,
but
personal.
I do believe personally there's so many people. I feel like you'll always have your 17-year-old who's just more mature than others, who
And especially also you're gonna have 25-year-olds who are less mature. Than
less
others,
mature, and
And so
I do believe that, especially I guess coming from the Netherlands where the age of consent is 16-year-old,
Yeah.
I do think people are, despite people maybe thinking it's weird, that's also fine, right? But then just
Yeah,
don't do
yeah,
it
yeah.
yourself. But I do feel like if it's healthy, no one is harmed.
Yeah, and
Nothing.
I think this is also like kind of this that's something that I find kind of difficult. I mean that's a question. I don't know. I'm not a specialist, right? I think from in my experience more often than not, I think 16-year-olds are pretty capable of not doing something they don't want to. I say that, but then peer pressure is like a really really huge factor, right? And so
Yes.
I don't know. So it's like I mean I've seen a lot of people even older than 18 to be honest like really succumb to social pressure. I mean why do you think most people start smoking tobacco, right? It's like that's why that happens. That's and so at that age it is really prone, and so
I mean, 16 is really young, right? I mean,
yeah.
don't get it wrong, but they can make their own decisions. And yeah, maybe like I wouldn't have.
But I mean, but then I do understand. Like, yeah, I think it is it's a very vulnerable age to predators, and
Yeah,
so I
for
think
sure.
I think it's actually important that the law protects that. But yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is.
But
I
Koiko's
mean,
now
it's
just
tough.
cancelled.
I don't know. I
He's
don't know the
just over.
situation. I don't know the situation, so it's.
I think
I mean,
also
like,
what
I can't
happens.
conceive of situations where it wouldn't be problematic. From that specific standpoint, I think the reason that people kind of take a problem with it is if you're in his position, I think you have and I think that's why other people get upset, and that's kind of I think I would also say myself. I think you have a certain responsibility that to understand that, you know, especially when you're dealing with people who are younger like that at that age, which is a very vulnerable age, that
Yeah, yeah. But he's 30 plus now. He's 34.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean that was forever ago. So then it's also like
He wasn't even content creating back then, but he's married now. He has a kid on the way. Right? And I think
so in what
it's
context did that happen?
okay. So here's basically how this information has been known for a long time because
Right.
the person who it happened to, she is 25 or some shit now, right?
Yeah.
Or plus.
What's her take on it?
And it didn't follow the entire thing, but she said basically, oh, I thought at the time it was really nice, right? Because I was 17, but now that I'm 25, or I realize that it's really weird. Which I think, yeah, okay, I mean, that's fine, right? You can grow up and realize, okay, I probably would not have done that as a 25-year-old, but from what I can gather from her standpoint, nothing forcefully happens. It just happened naturally. Just the age gap was weird. So how it came above is a different YouTuber just with a lot more followers, a large following.
Yeah.
I don't exactly remember who, but he basically just made a video on the Kodiko situation, and that got viral, and then went viral, and then basically got canceled. Kodiko has not had a response yet. He's not uploaded a video since. But people are saying, yeah, I can't look at you the same way now. You're bad. You're horrible. Can never have a good lunch again, or some. I just think, people, what? Like, you are taking the law so as your own
I don't know.
mind,
It's like,
right? It feels like for
I
most
I would be really. It's like it's so hard.
especially because it's so
understand.
long ago. He was 25. He's 34 now. He's got a wife. He has a kid on the way. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
A man can't grow in 9 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you know what I think is kind of crazy is if that happened the other way around, it wouldn't also be the same.
Oh no,
If
for
it
sure.
was a
It wouldn't be.
17-year-old boy with even a 30-year-old woman would not be taken to that same.
No, because that would be
And especially if the guy then said oh yeah, I didn't it wasn't non-consensual or something.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would be oh whatever, bro.
Yeah.
So I find it kind of hard to but I understand that it's also there's this very strong standpoint of oh, you know, grooming is a real thing. People can think that something's what they want when they're really being manipulated, and people at that age are very manipulable. I think I just look back into how simple my thought process was back when I was 17. I remember when I was 17.
Mm-hmm.
And it was yeah, if I were single and nobody, especially if nobody was really interested in me, and then there was this 20-something-year-old woman who of course I would just have much more respect for, and she would appeal to me in so many ways just out of the fact that she was much more developed, and so I think I would be very blind, very, very blind to even the possibility that there was any type of predation going on there. So yeah, I don't know. I do really understand it. I do really really understand it.
I do understand it. I just think it's getting blown out of proportion, and we're not even.
That's possible.
They're
I mean,
not
I think
even
it's
wanting to have the conversation with him
yes, and so
anymore.
I think that's like kind of the
I think that's the
uh,
problem.
like, and that's also I think how we're talking about it is like, yeah, I mean there is this reasonable side to things where, I mean I think it's the same with like that's actually something I've changed in a lot. Oh well, you know, kind of by trial by fire basically. But like I've definitely opened my mind a lot to like cheating and how that works and when it occurs. And it's not this black and white thing that people kind of make it out to be, which is like, oh, if you're a cheater, then you're an evil person, and everyone should hate you for the rest of your life, basically, you know? And it's like, yeah, well, turns out, you know, people cheat in a lot of different situations for a lot of different reasons. And it's not, like, yes, I would say, like, it's always kind of a shit thing. Just like in this situation, I would definitely say, like, I think that it's a stupid thing to do and kind of shit, but that doesn't mean that you're like a criminal or you know, like the most horrible person on earth. Like maybe things genuinely happen in a way, which is it is possible, you know, that things genuinely happen in a way where, you know, I mean it certainly happens at older ages, so it's not like that age gap thing can never work and be healthy, right? Because people do it as a 25-year-old with a 40-year-old all the time. And I would say that life phase is just as different. The only difference is, you know, how emotionally responsible is the 25-year-old versus the 17-year-old. And so in what case and to what degree can you trust a 17-year-old to be taking care of themselves? And that's why those laws exist, to protect, you know, children who aren't, you know, ready for that type of decision yet. And so in that regard, that's really good, right?
Yes, we just need
we
to
get appliances now. Also, we can go to Oak now.
That's so wild. Okay, we just need to get
You're
Wimbot
telling me-
into
Bro, you're telling me
Frillish.
we have a washer?
Well, not yet.
Well,
Let's
I
get
mean,
this Wimbot first.
Bro, we have washer and heater.
Bro, if I see a goddamn video on my screen.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
I'm not a believer.
Okay, the run's alive. The run is so
No,
alive.
no. We still need to get this Frillish.
Yeah, but we have 2 chances at the Frillish, right?
True. My hands are sweating, dude. If we get this Frillish, it's like
Oh, the run is
almost
so
perfect.
alive. The run is so alive.
Alright, I already got the run.
This guy.
What was a day in SSN and night here? They fricked it up.
Okay.
No, it's Jover.
No, but we have another chance for Frillish.
Bro. Right, it was Route 11. What was it exactly again?
Fishing and surfing. Route 11. Yeah, it's a good rod, and then there's a 20% chance for Frillish. It's 60% Bruxish
Don't get Bruxish.
and 20% Relican. L. That's an L.
No jelly.
Yeah, no jelly is really L. But washer.
Let's run it. I think getting Rotom is kind of wild, so...
But yeah, so I think it's like, I definitely... I mean, like, my tendency is, like, towards the negative side of things. But it's like, there's a very big difference between, like, yeah, you know, maybe you unknowingly abused the dynamic in, like, your age more, like, too much. and you abused that unknowingly, versus, oh yeah, you're a groomer predator. Like, there's a very, very big gap between those two things.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to say because every situation is just also different.
Yeah, and so it's like
Every
it's like,
person
you
is
see
different.
a lot of comments you see in all these situations is how hard is it just to like, be, like date people your own age and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, people date outside of their age range.
People who say
all the
that don't go
time.
outside and never date. I
Because
think
it's like, realistically, it's like people are having these big age gaps in relationships all the time. And I say this as someone who's like, I've had feelings for people from the time I was in high school who are like outside of my age range. I've had, when I was 15, I had a crush on a girl who was almost 18. Or not? Yeah, I guess, yeah, 15. And then when I was, when I've been a 20-year-old who was having a crush on someone who was 26. And that's also partially because, yeah, I've always been around older people. I've always been relatively, quote unquote mature.
yeah.
And so that makes sense for me.
Yeah, but people can't fathom the idea of people being different and having different experiences and meeting
like
different people.
when I was 17, or when I was 18, most of my friends were, in their mid-20s almost. And those were the people I enjoyed hanging out with.
I hate this game. No, real. I'm
So
gonna.
it's, yeah, I mean, I get it. But it's like, I mean, of course, I find it mainly really difficult that, there's a girl here who's been through this, is 25, who's talked about it, but has also certainly not, like, pressed charges or anything like this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it's out in the open, everyone knows she's been through it. She's clearly not totally fucked up and traumatized by it, because she's living life and she's doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she hasn't, like, tried any legal options, so it's like, it can't be that bad. Oh, he responded. Oh, Mogul Mail. Let's watch the Mogul Mail video. It's Ludwig.
Yeah, I know, but
he does a good job. It's probably a really good video. I'm gonna watch the video if you don't watch it.
You can watch it. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, it just sucks because Cody Co was like, I didn't have like many comfort YouTubers anymore because like I don't really need them anymore.
Yeah,
But he was one of them if I just wanted to watch something just on the side, and I'll do it. I'll still watch his old videos. Like, I don't despise this guy, but likely just out of the blue, just not a video ever again. Maybe, it's like, damn. And for what? Actually, right? Yay! We bullied him off the internet. And now, right? You're still gonna live your stupid, pathetic little life behind your computer, right? Like, ugh. It just annoys me, man. I hate the internet. I hate what the world is becoming. At least my go-to manager tube is always safe. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, ciao. Later, homie.
Rip Clodsire, he was a real one.
Bro, I got crit.
Sucks to suck. What can I say? I gotta keep it real. Yeah, stream to me, by the way.
Right.
So, besides that, how's the run going?
Well, we made it through Azazan. We're at Rock Tunnel now, so we're like, what, 3 mini bosses away from Starter X.
Okay.
Um,
I can live with that. And we still have Washer, so that's pretty cool. Why don't we go get Washer? Or
I mean,
whichever one's useful.
I'm just waiting till I need to use one. I don't think Rotom is going to be super useful until we get Full Switch, anyway. I think that's like the big deal about it. Bulky Full Switch pivot.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. What's in the party? Okay.
And this is the box.
I mean, you could probably use Lantern for the Magmortar, right?
I just leave this with Colbert for Bouffalot. This with Electric Resist Berry for Magmortar.
Oh, okay.
This is for Rampardos. These two can probably deal with Clawless.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I smell it. Do you smell it?
You smell me?
The victory.
It's near.
Bro, I can so feel that I played Valorant now, like, for the first time in months. I mean, I played it also earlier this week, but it was all, like, I haven't played in months since then. And it's like, I feel it. I feel it so bad.
What do you mean you feel it?
I feel like how long it's been. It, like, suck.
Oh, you were like ass?
Yeah, it's like rusty, you know? I'm super rusty.
I see. Unfortunate. But
Yeah,
that's how
sucks
it
to
be,
suck.
you know?
That is how it. our encounter?
No, it was a fight.
Oh, L. Yeah, I figured you would announce me.
This is an egg encounter.
That's what I was always gonna be like, huh? Like, I don't remember seeing Arctimex on like the spreadsheet. I mean, I do remember seeing it at some point on the spreadsheet. What the fuck was that?
Alright.
Bro was done. Pokevine.
Yeah. Blood switched. So bad, actually. Mm.
Bro, you're gonna rock slid.
He's burned.
Now you just roost, I think. You just take the L. I mean, doesn't Lantern deal with this pretty? I mean, I guess, yeah, you... L.
Alright, nice. Having that fight with no deaths is
Pretty necessary at this point.
almost a first. But we had
Yeah, that was clean. That was pretty clean.
we had good mods, and I don't know why we never used this versus the McMortar. Like, it's legit the first time. We always have so much trouble with that mod. Alright, and now onto a fight we have solved. You remember it?
Oh, yeah, shit.
What What was it again?
I don't remember the solution. I remember that
Oh,
we
we
solved
wrote
it.
it
I think we
down.
wrote it down, right?
Yeah.
The Pokepaste is also there with items and shit, I think, in Nature's.
Right, you made this.
I mean, it could be any of the neutral.
There's only one neutral here.
Oh, there is in this game? Oh.
It's only bashful.
Yeah, I guess that makes it easier. Yeah, we need Zen.
Items. Oh,
That was the wrong one.
Jolly, Raspberry, Intimidate, Aquafang, Icefang, Hammerheads. Psychic Sap, but Cloud9 neutral.
I mean, I think the ability doesn't really make a difference.
Yes, no, that's the exact reason why this all works.
Oh wait, what is this a weather fight?
Yeah, it's the sun fight.
Oh.
And we have Cloud9, so Chlorophyll, Victory Bell doesn't activate. So you don't, it's this fight.
Oh, it's this one. Now I remember. I mean, I remembered we solved the fight. I don't remember. I remembered it was now. I just forgot.
So actually the pace is also rugged, it's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I got confused. I was like, oh, I must have thought the ability.
Alright. Oops.
That's what it looks like when I come.
What? Eruption?
Well, yeah. What else would I mean? Why are you sounding so confused? This is very satisfying.
Nice.
That is so fucking satisfying.
That's so nice, isn't it? Because I hate that fight.
You just don't have to think. He's like, how many times have we fucked that fight up?
Oh, too many, man. It's just solved with 2 mods you get guaranteed. It's wild. But you know what fun fight is coming up?
Yeah, Conquer Mooter.
I hate this fight. Alright, but if we get through this one, we get the starter eggs. So Dylan, I'm gonna need you to cook.
Oh, that's what I do. I'm Chef Ramsay up in this bitch. Okay, let's see. This is a double battle.
I'll put Star you on the team.
All right. So the problem is always this fucking armorers. Do we have fake outers?
Didn't my Diana get the kill on it? Or something like that?
Oh, maybe.
I don't think you would want to fake it out. It is modest.
It's just right there, super nerd Aiden.
Strong jaw. Black glasses.
Okay.
Right.
And if we're jolly, then we outspeed, right?
Yeah. 72 versus 68. Now, how much does Serena do? It's not a kill.
Did you know that instead of like having to drag along the screen like that, if you just hold shift and then scroll, it'll also scroll across the screen.
Really? Oh my god, that's so nice. Thank you.
Bro does not understand operating systems.
How was I supposed to know?
And if you hold control and scroll, then it zooms in and out. Bro is a changed man.
My entire life is gonna be different from now on.
Okay, so Mightyana deals with that, and then you wanted to let the Serena lock itself into something, right? Wasn't that like the vibe?
I mean, I just don't
So
think
you
you
fake
ever
out-
want like these three to be on the field at the same time or some shit.
Yeah, I think you wanted to like focus the left side. Because like Basculige and Braviary together is like really a pain. I thought that was like the conclusion we came to. But I don't remember.
I'm gonna look at one of the past fights. I don't know if that's even on this channel.
I mean, we didn't. Did we get to this fight last time? No, right? And this is too late. I think the other channel's also like deleted.
Yeah, but it's Jover.
And we didn't get there last time?
No, it's too far.
No, last time. Like, we're so broke.
No, oh no,
that's
we
this run,
didn't.
right?
No.
That's not this run, but we lost.
Well, I mean, I just reset because we had
Yeah.
too many losses.
But I mean, okay, let's say who do we want to pair with the Mightyana? So let's put the Mightyana on because we know we want.
Well, I mean, we don't know for sure, but
No, okay,
what we
but
could
let's
do
assume.
is like if we want to nerf the Serena super bad, we could burn it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm liking that. It might switch at some point. That's not so bad. You could also just leave Gyarados.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah, because burn is more permanent.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's really true. So then we want to run what? Colbur?
Well, probably citrus. Or
so it
Kohler.
can get knocked off.
And probably Colbert, yeah. So there are Rouge dice. What's coming in? Probably Bascule Legion.
Yeah, for the Shadow Ball.
Or is it
I
Arcanine?
guess.
Because, like, it's not weak to us. Or some shit. I don't know.
Either way, you have to switch the Koffag, I would assume.
Yeah, 2. I think Lantern is probably always decent.
So I mean, yeah, having Lantern is never bad. I think also. How much does Sucker do to the Braviary?
Hold on 1 second. Sucker 2?
Braviary. That crunch almost killing is crazy.
You're faster.
Ah.
Space 65 speed.
I mean, that's like one roll that doesn't kill, right? Yeah, one roll doesn't
yeah,
kill.
it's one roll. Which means literally won't happen. Good Bascule Legion. Marianne is actually kind of crazy in this fight. Yeah, kill
Bro still
Bascule
needs to
Legion.
unlearn the
No wait,
dead muscle
Bascule is
memory.
faster. My bad.
But that's way to be faster. Is not such a big deal. Okay, so hear me out. You might want Washer.
Doesn't seem bad.
It's because it's like bulky as fuck, right? And strong.
How bulky do you think Rotom is?
I mean, Washer's pretty bulky.
I wouldn't
got like
call
a-
it like bulky.
It's got like a juicy spit F stat.
How do you do this?
I think it's
What's this?
I don't think it's that. I think it's the shit in the back left, maybe. What? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the guy on the right. I don't know. Maybe look it up. Oh wait, no, I can find it. I know it's in the doc. It's in statics.
Were you
especially.
lying to me again?
No. With Rotom as your follower Pokemon, head over to Oak's Lab and interact with the big machine that's red at the top. You have to have it as your follower Pokemon, which it's not doing.
Yippee.
You got that washer in you. My goat.
My goat.
Where's Hydro Pump?
Relearn or not?
No.
I guess it never learned it because it's like. I think like what move turns into it again?
Shadow Wall? That's 44.
Bruh. We're level 36. Didn't we get Sculpt though?
Yes, but like not now. We don't have TM anything.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, brother.
I want to
this
say
guy
bring like this
stinks.
because it's your only defensive option versus Arcanine.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then last Smon. Armor? Probably. Intimidate Armor.
Are you feeling like we cooked?
No.
No. Okay. Do we need to keep cooking more?
I don't think there's any other way than this. So I'm going for it.
Bro is joeing for it.
We have a lot of sackables on the team, just not. We just like Mariana has the Arbok. I feel like if we lose those, I feel like it's alright. But preferably, I don't lose anyone.
Feck off. Get crunch on. You fucking wanker.
And fucking slashy. In your dumb little shite.
We eat. Kill.
Jeezy.
We hit.
Oh, it's so Jeezy. So it's locked into what?
Power whip.
Power
That's
whip?
like really good. Okay, they're targeting my Diana for sure.
Locked into Power Whip is pretty good, except for the fact that it hits like 3 of our ones super effective that we want to use.
Yeah, but like
Because
it's
Arcanine.
burned.
Yeah. I mean,
Watch this. Like it's burned, and I'm gonna intimidate it now.
oh yeah, that's also true.
Like that shit. Oh. Bad tantrum. Sucker. Oh, I'm so smart, aren't I?
That's brazy, bug.
Wow. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless.
I think. Oh my god.
I died?
We got cucked by Queenly Majesty. Well, and by you clicking in, like misplaying into the queen.
Yeah, that's really stupid. And then I got crit.
And then you also thiefed into the Serena rather than thiefing into the Arcanine.
Yeah, because I thought I was gonna kill the Arcanine and I wanted to leave, but I should have targeted the Arcanine, yeah. In case that would happen, yeah.
Not our.
And
not
also
our
I
best
got
example
power
of
whipped
gameplay.
into not exactly citrus range, I guess.
Yeah, that's really cringe, actually. Yeah. Must have been off by 1. That's like.
So
really
let's
cringe.
try Rotom.
Okay, so this time you thief into the canine. What?
Alright.
Okay, Run's still alive? Question mark.
And we're gonna lose this very fight. I promise you. Okay, let's sack Sand Slash. And I think we need to T-Wave the Basculegion.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
then okay. Go my Diana.
You
Crunch
kill the
Basculegion.
Basculegion. And then you have to try to kill the Serena somehow. Or hope the
We
Serena-
save Rotom,
Serena goes-
Go Facregus, hope
Yeah.
my Diana lives, I guess.
Yeah. It's just you have to live twice to kill the Braviary. No, it's over now. Okay.
I love this fight.
To be fair, we choked.
We choked and then got punished for it.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon so much.
Let's see how fast I can get to Misty.
hate this game. Good. The run is running.
I do like how we set ourselves up to in the early game. Just
Yes.
the absolute necessity. Everything's been
I think
done
it's
right.
not unreasonable. I think like what we've done is like completely not cringe, right? I mean, it's like again, could completely reset for the.
What the fuck is Barboach?
Wish cash. Cash splash.
That is hilarious.
Cash
Cannot
splash.
be, you're kidding me.
Bro has the cash splash, bro. Hell. Okay, what's its stats? Did they change its stats?
468. I don't even know. Doesn't seem
With
like they did.
cash.
They should've
Okay,
so
but
asked.
okay, bro has the cash splash. Bro, no
Cash Splash
way.
is wild.
Cash splash is insane.
That's actually hilarious.
But I mean, okay, that's not so bad because then it's like relatively strong with the water stab.
Cash Splash, bro.
Bro, it just has a water bubble, but they were like, let's grant this hoe the cash splash. Okay, that's a Pokemon. Quite interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake!
You can never escape.
It's
the
always
Numel.
the fucking Numo. For some reason, the fucking game always gives us the fucking Numo. Like, for crying out loud, give me something else for once. I want to fucking play the fucking game with some variance in it. Have some fucking Pokemon that actually fucking do a fucking job, otherwise than fucking one fight and then it's fucking shite again.
To be fair, it's a pretty nice fight to have with him.
I mean, I guess. But come on, I mean, like, the alternatives are fucking Pokemon that last the entire fucking run. Fucking Galarian Yamask is a good fucking Pokemon. Pokemon. Never had to say the fucking word Pokemon in a fucking Scots accent before. That's what we're doing now. We're doing now. We're doing now.
I'm being your mom now.
I fucking forgot how to do my accent. It's fucking crazy. I forgot. That was it.
You know what's the worst thing, Dylan?
No,
The day once we get to E4, we're not even gonna
We're gonna
beat it
choke.
first try.
we're gonna choke.
Because
We're
we
gonna
never,
choke so
we
hard.
never, we never do that. I'm so looking forward to it, man. Aren't you?
What the fuck? Sorry, I just sometimes there's some weird ass like anime manga shit that gets like ad bullshit that's like on my Facebook or whatever. What the? This is this, what?
What's
I need.
this? I would do the same.
What a chat!
I would do the same.
What a fucking giga chat! What? You can have my pants, and then bro walks away. Bro walks away like, oh holy shit, it's insane. What a goat! No, what a goat! What a goat! What a goat!
I've done an oopsie.
I like oh, did we reset?
Yeah, I did an oopsie.
Bro, you know what's crazy with all like the pedophilia videos and stuff lately though? It's like you
What?
just go into the comments and like half of them are literally just like they not like us,
Kendrick wrote a whole anthem of the whole year. It's just Drake references, you know.
It's wild. Can't wait for the day that Kendrick's gonna be out as a pedophile. That'd be hilarious.
Yo, dude, that would be insane. Can you imagine?
That'd be hilarious.
If they not like us, if they not like us, if they not like us.
Okay.
Whoa, wait, isn't that like really good?
Yeah. Okay, can we not get no more for the one time?
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
Okay. Poltergeist.
I mean, you got what you asked
I'm actually not mad. That's a Rampardos counter. Yeah, I think Flabebe is pretty poggers, huh?
When do we get a shiny stone?
I think it's just at the
Door?
yeah.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
I think they buffed Silvally.
Wow.
I think because it says that you changed the form. It says you can change Silvally's form by talking to a scientist in Cinnabar Island Labs.
Oh, so you can use every Silvally form of an item?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. And also, Arceus is not in the game. Well, let me check how that works. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has battle armor now.
What?
What?
Why are you saying hello to me, bruh?
I wasn't saying that to you.
Yeah, that's what.
Literally no one says dumbass. No one will say hi to you.
Bro, you know there's a 20% chance in Safari Zone Center get a Meltan.
Really?
Yeah.
We're not ever getting that. Just want you to know.
Yo, Safari Zone Center is nuts. What the fuck? It's 20. There's 20% chance for Meltan. At night, there's so there's like all times a day, 20% chance Meltan. At night, 20% chance Iron Moth. And at day, it's 20% chance Iron Hands.
Jesus Christ, Iron Hand seems ridiculous.
So like, there's a 40% chance you either get Meltan or Iron Hands, and at daytime, it's also 10% Porygon and 8% Scyther. Now what sucks is that it's 20% Kecleon and 20% Spinda. So
Oh,
you
no.
can just get cucked. But if you don't get cucked, but also what the fuck? What the fuck is this North Zone? Like oh my god, you want to hear like the North daytime encounters?
Tell me.
Actually, the nighttime encounters are more crazy. 20% Klefki, 20% Sandy Shocks, 20% Brute Bonnet, 20% Bisharp, 10% Corviknight, 8% Gimmighoul, and 2% Akshu.
Goddamn.
And this is also oh my god, this is also crazy. And in Zone 4, it's 40% Druddigon, 20% Iron Jugulus at night, and at day that's Iron Thorns. 20% Hippowdon, 10% Slitherwing, 8% Crabominable, and 2% Smeargle. This zone seems less interesting.
How good would Smeargle be in a challenge like this? Probably bad.
Probably
right?
ass, yeah. But I mean, man, like I don't know, the 20% Iron Moth, 20% Iron Hands, 20% Meltan, 10% Porygon, 8% Scyther. Oh yeah, did I tell you what the 2% was there?
What?
Chansey.
Oh, Blissey seems quite good, huh?
Yeah. Say so. Alternatively, if we really want a Jellicent again, we can actually guarantee to get a Jellicent because it's Frillish or Jellicent in Surfing there, or Golduck, which is dupes. But I mean, I don't know. Dude, imagine you get a Meltan or Iron Hand.
Bro, Meltan I think would be
it's also
crazy.
good, but Meltan would be nuts. At that point in the game, yeah, for sure. What does little bro go for? Safari's not. He actually goes for Iron Moth or Phil Holson team rather than Iron Hands. But I mean, of course, I think he means to be flexible with it because, like, you know, there's a lot of options there that are good.
Yeah, that seems kind of like, okay, this, whatever you're gonna get here, you're likely gonna bring it to E4.
If it's good.
Yeah, unless if you get a Kecleon, you're probably not.
Hell yeah, I am, what you mean. Okay, is this the run we finally get? Banana? I'll take it.
It's not horrible.
I'll definitely take it.
Oh, so in Cerulean Cave you go for Kubfu, right? 'Cause it's
Yeah.
guaranteed. There's a
Yeah.
guaranteed Kubfu, which is crazy.
The Hirshifu, yeah. I wonder which one's better.
Probably also depends on your team. So, I don't remember what we decided about about the dens, right? But what's interesting is after you defeat the 8th gym, you can get 5-star dens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means that you could delay Pokemon Mansion to go for Spectrier, Hoopa, or Regidrago.
I think what we decided on dens is the first one we see in the den.
I would actually be curious to hear what other people do. Because, I mean, Spectrier is crazy.
Can you get a Calyrex skin?
I think you can. Yeah, on Route 25, it's a possible encounter. But I think getting the alternate forms is a mystery gift, is what it seems like. Like Calyrex Ice and Calyrex Shadow. Yeah, so you can also delay Silphco to get Raging Bolt guaranteed. And you can delay Cinnabar Mansion to get.
I'm honestly thinking that Raging
Gouging
Bolt may
Fire.
actually be necessary. May actually be worth it.
The Raging Bolt, you think it will?
I mean, I've been thinking about Raging Bolt, and I think Raging Bolt just like. But I think we concluded it's not. Could it be that? I mean, I don't know. Like look at this mon. This is insanely bulky, insanely strong.
Oh, 1 second. They're also on Victory Road. I don't remember what I don't remember what you said there. There's a guaranteed encounter there. You can get. I mean, something to consider. You can guaranteed get Walking Wake on the 2nd floor. I think it's a static encounter.
Okay.
Now, I think he suggests to go for Metagross or Fluttermane. Not Fluttermane. Yes, Fluttermane. Because, I mean, Fluttermane is also, like, one of the best Pokemon ever made, so, you know.
The most made by child.
Yo, Chiyu is a roamer. Crazy. Chinpao is also a roamer. Like, all those are roamers.
I think you mostly go for safe routes for Zapdos, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I mean, I think you go for more than one roamer, right?
I mean, how many did he have in mind?
One, two. I mean, it just depends also on how many starter eggs you go for.
Right.
So it probably also depends on how lucky we get with starters. Terrapagos is also a roamer in case he wants to win that.
That's crazy. Okay, so now that I don't have Numal, what do we go for? In my moon?
Sorry, where am I moon?
Yeah, now that we don't.
I think then it's night because Roly Poly is better than Numal.
Right.
Maybe it's not though. Maybe it's not. Maybe we still go for the same one just because Numal. Actually, because I mean the camera up is like pretty useful at some point in one fight, right?
It's Camper Jeff, but I guess Mega Campbell was probably horrible. And I kind of want to go for King Gambit.
I mean, that's the same on day and night. So that doesn't make a difference.
What was the other one?
Varoom and Mawile, and also Cranidos and Shieldon, and also Smoochum and Moona. And
no,
also
what are all the night encounters?
Night, okay, Night is Mawile, Zubat, Poniard, Roly Poly, Shieldon, Drillbur, Mudbray, Moona.
Right, it was
Lunatone.
Drillbur.
Yeah, but Drillbur's also in day and night.
I'm going for
Brother.
night.
Wait, why?
Really cool.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Mawile.
Yeah, that's fair. Is Varoom not better than Mawile? I mean, Mega Mawile is crazy. What am I talking about?
Even River is certainly like not bad. But, you know. No Cranidos, please.
Well, you can't get Cranidos at night. You can only get Shieldon.
Oh, then I'm definitely always going for night. I think Shieldon is better than Cranidos for sure. At the least, it gives me a hard chat-off counter. I got Roly Poly.
I mean, I don't know how good that is, but it's Mon. It exists. It goes in the party.
It's better than nothing.
It has stats and a type that exist, and it gets Scorching Sands in her.
Oh, there's a Mega.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Steel
Right.
Fire. Immune to rock attacks and stuff rock. Okay, these stats are cracked.
Yeah, I think we looked at that. But what's the regular one like? Oh yeah, it's Steel Fire, which is crazy.
We have Flame Body already. No, we should be Flash Fire for the bullshit. For the fire ones.
Yeah.
But we have guaranteed Flash Fire at least. That's nice. I think this was just decent because it has some. Because Hydrosteam. I think it has some decent qualities. It's really bulky. Like 110, 120, 90 bulk is kind of wild.
Yeah, that's true. The Mega might also be nice at some point.
Steel Fire. When did we get that in the game? Thank you.
Tua.
Did you look?
Spit on that.
Hello?
What?
Did you look?
Look at what?
Bro, I asked you to look where the megastone is for puzzle.
Oh yeah, my bad. Items. Megastones. Colossal. Rock tunnel first floor. But you need rock smash. Have we ever gotten rock smash?
Don't think so.
Have you ever tried to get rock smash?
Oh, we've never gotten rock smash.
It's in Fuchsia City.
Yeah,
From defeating him in front of the Safari Zone's entrance.
yeah, we've never been in Fusion.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten one in the game.
Yeah, because we've never defeated Sabrina. So,
Yeah, maybe we should defeat Sabrina.
you think?
Yeah, I think that could be a really good next,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of like just, doing the same old thing every time.
Yeah, me too.
Bro's tired.
I am a bit.
Aww.
Doesn't change how much cringe you are.
What the fuck did you say to me?
You just said you're cringe.
What the fuck?
What are you doing? What are you gonna do about it?
Why? Why would you say that? You know that hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Remember the Fury Cutter Venusaur set that Fearlessify advised people to use?
Oh my god. Dude, but I mean, honestly, I mean, we were like making fun of him back in the day because he was like, oh my god, he's so stupid, right? But now I'm just like, what was his goal making that video?
I think he genuinely believes what he said.
Yeah, I wonder if he just like wanted to like, I wonder if it was like rage bait. I think his whole channel might have just been rage bait.
Yeah, I mean,
Does
maybe
he
it's
still
just.
make videos?
I mean, he does.
People watch it.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Specify. Cheating is wrong. Is like uploaded 4 hours ago. You can't defend Wolf EVGC cheating in Pokemon. The same
Some things
fucking-
never change.
Same old, same old.
No, he gets like usually he gets like 2,000 something views on his videos. And then he makes an Elden Ring video that gets 25,000. So he's been making a lot of Elden Ring videos and Power World videos. The best Pokemon channel.
Yo, speaking of Kecleon,
Wait, that's actually huge though, because that's like such a good dupe to get for that point.
yeah, if we get
If we
there,
ever get there.
it's Brodian. It's unnerved Brodian too.
Lego Fortnite guides. 20 videos in that playlist.
Brodian is pretty funny with all the priority moves it gets.
Oh, he's a VTuber now?
Oh, we should have known.
Oh, he's not even a VTuber, he just has a static character in the bottom right. Oh my god, he also like replies to every comment. That's like... He replies to every comment that's critical. Like, brother, oh my god. Go. Dude, go into the comments and just look at
I don't
look
know.
at that.
Oh my god, does he ever stop making these cheating videos?
You don't have to watch the video, just like...
Oh my god. Ev.
He's such a hater. He's such a hater. It's insane.
Yeah, you know what's the only way that's gonna stop cheating is if there's gonna be literal Pokemon showdown into Pokemon.
Yeah. Because
Right.
no one wants to fucking
No one wants to do that stupid work.
to play competitive, you know?
Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't know why Pokemon doesn't have it, honestly. I mean, I know why, but it shouldn't have to be like this, you know?
bro got cooked so hard. Holy shit. Honestly, no, he should suck his own cock. Spider-Man meme. Oh! Don't you just love it when bro gets cooked?
I love it. There's like, oh, nice EVMC by the way.
I'm gonna fill my water bottle
Gonna fill you.
because I'm thirsty. I want water. Bro, I've hardly like left the house today, but I've just been like super lazy today.
Good.
we deathless?
So far, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god. That's crazy. You're telling me you're actually not walled this time? Damn, that natural rain kind of goated.
I love the rain. Insane in the rain.
Insane in the rain music is my goat. Genuinely very, very good musician. Bill is the weirdest guy. What? No way we got a lantern.
We're so lucky.
I'm so glad we got a lantern instead of a magic carp there.
Think John.
It would have been horrible.
Fuck magic
The
girl.
run would have been over. still cooking? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. Not bad. Yo, when I was a kid, by the way, that underground path, I think there's one more somewhere else, right?
Mm-hmm.
I fucking loved that shit so much. I genuinely would just go in there and go to the other side, and then I would just go back in and then go again.
It's so cute.
I liked the colors on the floor.
You're just an enjoyer now.
That's insane. That's insane. Entire team just got fucking cooked. It's just wild how good Sneasler is, isn't it?
I mean, got banned from OU, man. That's what happens when you get an Umberto mod with an actual attack stat. Like color tune.
Cut's a steel type move in this game? Crazy.
Yeah.
And it's base 75. Yo, why Sneasler get all this coverage? Bro gets Stone Edge. Bro gets Fire Punch. Bro gets Earthquake. Bro gets Earthquake?
Really?
Yeah, Sneasler gets Earthquake.
That's kind of crazy. She just farted.
No. No, I'm being for real. It also gets Ice Punch by Egg Move. Where do you even get Hisui and Sneasel?
I think Proud 10.
No, Bond Bridge, which is like post game. Seafoam is normal Sneasel. Oh, it is Route 10, yeah. There's Route 10, it's a 2% chance. Yeah. 2% chance on Route 10, and then it's yeah, Bond Bridge, which is post game. And you, I'm guessing you can get where? No. Crazy. So there's a 2% chance to get that one. Ever. On the BF1 of Seafoam, you can, dude, at daytime, you have 20% Piloswine, 20% Gallardarn.
Gallardarn's wild.
I mean, isn't that crazy? Oh, third floor seems even better. Oh, but then you can also get Slow King.
It was like 20% Pillow Swine, 20% Galardar, 20% Slowking. That seems pretty nuts. Am I right? Yo, let's cook Misty right now. One.
Hmm.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
I love being hacked, you know. God damn it, do I really suck with Diana?
What does he have left?
I mean, it's like fine to sack with Diana. I just really want to keep on Diana for the armor rush fight.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't think, yeah. That's so stupid, man. Giga Dream was also definitely like random there.
That's annoying.
Oh well.
You want to call it there?
No.
Okay.
I want to see if I can get the wimp off at least.
Oh yeah, that's real. How much?
Because if I get that, then
How further do we have to go for that, actually?
it's only Camper Jeff.
Okay, let me go to the bathroom then first. I mean, you just keep playing.
Yes. So, my favorite cancer is the kind that your mother has, because I think when she has the cancer, it's very funny. So I put it in a Discord GIF, and then me and my friends we all laugh at it.
Kankermoeder.
Precisely. What? Wait. What did she just say? Hey, I've heard you're pretty strong. Dude, I love that meme so much.
All right.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait.
Hold the fucking phone. That's a really that VST is kind
Illusion.
of that's those stats
How
are kind
does
of crazy.
illusion?
And deals 30% more damage.
I'm assuming that's as long as you're disguised.
Yeah.
Well, if we get wing plot into Frillage, I'll be happy.
Okay. Yo, this shit gets hella coverage. What?
Hmm.
You good, Rod? Here. Okay.
Oh.
Run saved. Run saved. Run saved. Run saved. Run saved. Run saved.
Okay, that's really solid. Ik ga er wel een eind aan breien.
Wat zeg je?
Ik ga er wel een eind aan breien.
Oh, hell. Shit also gets Aura Sphere and Flamethrower and Frostbrand and Focus Blast. Gets Hyper Voice as a normal special stat. It also gets a U-turn.
I wonder how Disguise works with AI. This game.
I'll on that. I mean, this could be huge.
I mean, the setup for a good run is here. I'm kind of upset about the Mediana loss, but
I mean, I think that we can make up for it.
I think as long as we get through that stupid Irish battle, I think it's fine. Because like before that, we're not really using Mediana anymore anyway. Like, to be fair,
Yeah.
Misty is like, but so Misty is the high point for Mediana. After that, it's like,
Yeah,
okay, you
absolutely.
can probably like, you know.
I mean, this box is pretty nice.
Kecleon.
Cat.
Alright, well, we got the whip on.